Alright, hello, and welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage, aka Acid Shark, and it's Saturday, which means it's time for some Final Fantasy XIV. Hello, AK4. Hello, Lila. It's going well. I hope you're both doing okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start out the stream by apologizing if I seem a little bit low energy today. I have had a wild fucking day. Let me tell you. Do you want to know how my day started? My day started with me getting up and going to feed my cats and discovering, Calamity is nowhere to be found. And we searched all over the house for this dumb little orange idiot. I love her so much. But for 2 fucking hours, we were 100% convinced that somebody who had left to go to work this morning, one of our 2 roommates, had not noticed her slip out the door when they went to leave. She has been getting good at slipping outdoors recently, but I had not previously seen her attempt it with the front door, so I had no idea. And I know, Raggy's done that before too. And we're out here, we're trying to think about, like, okay, we need a picture for missing flyers. We should call the local, like, animal rescue, report that she's missing. Is she chipped? Yes, she's chipped. We've got her little kitty cat social security card thing. It's just like, oh, go get the treats. Maybe if we walk around the neighborhood shaking the treats, she'll come out. So I get the treats out of the dresser drawer that I keep them in, and I walk downstairs. And as I get downstairs, I'm just like, oh wait, shit, I left my shoes upstairs. So I go to get my shoes upstairs, and when I walk into the master bedroom, I look at the dresser drawer that I had left open to grab the greenies from, the treats that my cats eat, and there she is, squirming her way out of the dresser, and I was like simultaneously relieved and angry, because it's just like, I have spent the last 2 hours losing my goddamn mind, stressing myself out so much that she had gotten out of the house, and here she is, having been trapped in the dresser all night. Because it could have only been all night, because I had not opened that dresser drawer since yesterday. She's so dumb. I love her so much. But she is an idiot. Oh man. So that was my morning, and then I just got out of we went to the movie theater today to see Uma Musume, Beginning of a New Era, which also tired me out because that was a very intense movie. I was not, like, I understand that Uma Musume, like, in terms of, like, its anime series, are very much sports animes. I did not expect the level of sports anime intensity that movie would rise to, and it was impressive, and it was really good, but it also fucking drained the hell out of me. So I got my energy drink now, and I'm drinking that. I had a granola bar to hopefully give myself a little bit of energy. So I'm hoping that, like, thankfully, I won't exactly be hurting for... Have you heard about the FF14 dating app? I've heard there's 2, at a minimum. I have heard nothing about them. And I think that's probably for the best. I don't think I want to hear anything about it. I feel like I heard somewhere that just, like, they use AI for generative AI for something, but, like, at the same time, it's just like, I feel like I am probably better off not knowing anything about the FF14 dating app's plural. But all that being said, we've got a full plate today. One is AI and the other, what was the term? OPSEC Nightmare. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. We do have a full plate today. We have the, you know what I just realized? I did not update the 14 thumbnail in OBS. We've got Little Ladies Day today. A day specifically for ladies that are little. Little can be a max height Viera. It's allowed. So we've got that to look forward to. I'm really excited for this Little Ladies Day event because it prominently features the Songbirds, who, ever since I have been like replaying, or I've gotten back into Shadowbringers, the Songbirds have shown up every Little Ladies Day, but I have not had the opportunity to interact with them at all. So it seems like we might get a chance to do that on this stream. And the reason that's important to me is because one of the members of the Songbirds, is the younger sister of one Nashu Makaraka, who is my primary woolship. I won't get into that yet. So, Little Ladies Day, and then we have 4 quests left in Shadowbringers. We've got the last quest of 5.5, and then we have the 3 quests that comprise 5.55, which lead directly into Endwalker. And then we have a special extra quest of side quest chain called The Void Calls, which features some returning characters, not just from the Shadowbringers role quests, but also from the Heavensward Trial quest line, which we'll get into. And that stuff is going to be kind of like that stuff I'm actually really excited about, and I hope we get to do more with that sometime in the future. Just because, like, there's some neat things going on there. What else? Trying to think. Resident Evil Requiem is in full swing. I still don't have my copy. Doesn't get here till Monday. But as I said, the plan is we are going to play Requiem Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Hopefully get through it in that time. I saw, oh god, who was it? One of my mutuals, Rita Snap, I think, posted just like, I'm not done, and she had put in like 17 hours in that game. So I feel like we're going to need that whole week. But yeah. And of course, once we finish Shadowbringers, we're not going to be quite on our hiatus from 14 just yet, because we've got the new Hildebrand quest line dropping this week, or the new Hildebrand quests dropping this week, so we will need to pop in for those. And to also see, I think there's a new variant dungeon. We would probably check that out as well. Run that a couple times. At least that's the plan. Funny how that's just next week, yeah. So once that's done, we're going to be taking a more or less, not indefinite hiatus. I definitely want to come back to 14 at some point, but I have plans. I won't be able to see it. I'm going to visit friends. I mean, we might not be doing this next weekend. It might be the weekend after. Fuck, it might not even be that. We might need to wait 3 weeks to check out the Manderville content on stream if I don't find a better time for it. We have a backlog to deal with. Okay, so it's not a backlog, is the thing. It's a front log? What would you call, like, stuff that's, like, coming up? Because, like, it's... How to... It's not just Requiem. Because it's... I suppose it's possible we could finish Requiem before next Saturday and be able to get that all taken care of. But there is also the possibility that we don't finish Requiem until Saturday. Backlog you planned for the past, front log if it's new and sudden. Yeah, so that's the thing. The week after this next one where I'm going to be playing Requiem, Fatal Frame Remake comes out. Fatal Frame 2 Remake. I don't 100% know exactly how we're going to handle Fatal Frame 2 Remake. If I'm going to do it as like an all-weekend playthrough, or if perhaps we're going to stick with only playing it on like a certain day. Like, kind of like what we did with Alone in the Dark, rather than like a Resident Evil. You know? I might just do that. Like, I think that's probably going to be the best option is, I wanted to start Resident Evil 5 on Fridays, now that we've finished Chronos the New Dawn New Game Plus. But before we do that, I might just go ahead and do Fatal Frame 2 Remake on Friday. Like Fatal Frame Fridays, you know? Because I like the Fatal Frame series. You know, I've played a bunch of them on stream. I played the Xbox version of Fatal Frame 2, obviously. I played Fatal Frame Mask of the Lunar Eclipse when that finally got released in the US. We have played Maiden of Blackwater twice, I believe. I'm doing Eureka, and what do you mean that's where the Isle of Valor is? Did you not know that? Oh, I actually got to be right back. Give me just a moment, folks. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. You know, I'm not into Pokemon anymore. But people who draw Pokemon pornography are vital members of the internet's ecological structure. Doubly so, people who are out here drawing sexy versions of Pokemon the second that they debut. This is all to say that the artist Chubsy, who has done a lot of work for me in the past, did a fun little phone sketch of a Gekwa with a fat ass that I really appreciate. As somebody who saw Gekwa, I'm just like, oh, I love that thing. Hold on. All right. Was I talking about something? I probably was. Who can say? Let's go ahead and get in there. What can I do for you? The Royal Seneschal has need of an inquisitive adventurer. That's me. I'm so inquisitive. Why, if it isn't I, Gale, 'tis my great pleasure to welcome you to this year's Little Ladies' Day festivities. Have you partaken in this year's concerts yet, my friend? The Songbirds and the Seneschal Prince are, as ever, our shining stars on stage, and they have been practicing oh so diligently for this event. My, how marvelous! What seasonal sensations! The Songbirds and Seneschal Prince's performances have propelled their popularity to a fever pitch. Their economic exploits have defied every expert's expectations. As they balance billions of gilling gains, the masses cannot help but contemplate. Why do folks flock to them? What forces drive this formidable fount of funds to flow? Are you with the Mithril Eye? Ahem, forgive my raucous rambling. I am Dural Thural, renowned reporter for the Mithril Eye. Of course you are. I mean to gather information on these prominent performers and pen a piece for our next publication. I could scarcely ask for a more perfect opportunity for promotion. Where the Mithril Eye goes, fame and prestige are bound to follow. The Songbirds and the Seneschal Prince will be thrilled to hear of this. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Seneschal. I'm doing like a soft CH, as opposed to like Seneschal. Seneschal Prince, or Seneschal. 1,000 thanks. Then without further fanfare, I shall solicit the citizens of the city-state for their feedback. Though now that I think on it, my tendency to focus on the financials might poison the piece's perspective, so to speak. An objective observer would be ideal. Like, say, a passing adventurer. Why, yes, your impartial input would be naught but a benefit. Permit me to brief you on our performers, then. The knowledge will doubtless prove a useful reference for your upcoming report. I shall begin with the Songbirds, the pride and joy of Little Ladies' Day. Our talented trio consists of Ulala, dressed in crimson. Then we have Narumi, clad in yellow, and of course, Masha Makaraka, donning blue. Masha, that's her name. They have come far from their humble beginnings, and their tireless efforts have recently borne fruit. Of late, their concerts have taken the realm by storm, winning countless new fans across Eorzea. I know her sister! And 'twould be remiss of me not to mention Pico, our dashing Pico? I'm gonna go with Pico. Our dashing Seneschal Prince in Violet. He is the newest addition to our lineup. And a rising star in his own right. He stole many a heart last Little Ladies' Day. They inspire one another, as well as their crowds, in equal measure. Their musical prowess is as fresh a spring breeze, breathing new life into the celebration as we know it. This year, we shall be outfitting concert attendees with a unique line of themed apparel and illuminations for the occasion, complete with matching colors for each member of our merry band. So you appeal to all audiences, allowing spectators to support their favorite singer. A sound strategy. Meanwhile, your prize performers pinpoint their most passionate fans in the process, making for a more memorable experience. With that, I believe I have enough to embark on our excursion. When you are set to search the city for some tried and true testimonials, simply say the word. God, the shirts and the fan versions that have come from them. I saw one where somebody had modded in a Merle Wib fan shirt, which I thought was very funny. Okay. May your collaboration with Dural Thural be a rousing success. I shall continue with my work here, but I eagerly await the finished product. Truly wish the shirts weren't ugly as sin. How can I show my support? When the Songbirds and Seneschal Prince are ready to take the stage, speak with me and I will ready your garments. And be certain to keep your illuminations at the ready. Our performers are always overjoyed to see fans cheer for them using their signature colors. Your help, this will be a performance none shall soon forget. Okay. Okay, collaboration. What can you tell me about the show? Okay. Restore again, not that they ever stop soaring, blah, blah, blah. Thrall. Let the collaboration commence. To begin, I suggest we search away from the stage so as not to startle any spectators. Perhaps we might pursue possible leads near the perimeter of the Gate of Nald. We need but seek out and speak to those in Songbird and Seneschal's shirts, shall we? Fuck, alright. Talk. What specifically about these singing celebrities encourages fervent fans to fly to them? Duty demands I discover the truth. Bunny Bonani. Keen to learn about our favorite songbird, you say? Well, we here are the Ulala Faithful. Gods, where do I even begin? Her presence on stage is second to none. Her warm smile can melt even the coldest hearts. She may be small, but the power in her voice more than makes up for it. That's to say nothing of her passion for her fans and the music. It's why she dons such fiery red hues. I speak for us all when I say we'd do most anything for her if she asked with that winsome little smile of hers. So your small yet esteemed singer's stunning stagecraft stirs your sentiments, you say. Duly noted. I suppose I could sympathize. Hey, you know, I'm dating her sister. Bunny. You're interviewing folks for a piece on the Songbirds and the Seneschal Prince. Oh, I'd love to participate. I'm a Masha fan, through and through. She has the most amazing voice, and there's something about the way she dances that really speaks to me. You can tell she puts pride into every facet of her performance, and it never fails to take my breath away. In fact, her dedication inspires me to be more mindful in my day-to-day living. Even with something as simple as descending the stairs, I'll often find myself thinking, I must be careful, Masha needs me! It's so... So I'm almost 100% sure that that is a reference to a post I saw once that I think might have been about FF14 specifically, that I know Natalie references a lot, that she refers to as, like, using the handrails. Or she's just like, I have to make it, I have to be careful, I have to make it to Endwalker. Grahatia needs me. That's so good, I love that. I don't remember if that post was specifically about 14 or not, but I remember it being talked about in context of 14. Speaking of dedication, I hear Masha's come up with one of the limited time dishes being served at the Quicksand. We ought to sample it for ourselves. Okay. So Masha's perseverance provides a particular sense of purpose past performances, extending to into the everyday. Fascinating, all of it. With that, I assume we've accounted for all the aficionados in the area. However, if that Masha fan tells it true, those seasonal songbird snacks are bound to bring multitudes to Mistress Momoty's establishment. Come, let us continue our queries at the Quicksand. Masha is constantly striving to be a better songbird, but she's already the definition of perfection if you ask me. I believe the post is on the forum. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. We got a Pico fan. We got a Narumi fan. Hey, boy, hey. Ah, you're reporting for the Mithril Eye, are you? Well, as you've doubtless ascertained, I'm one of Narumi's fans. Though she may be the most demure of the three songbirds, she harbors a quiet strength and endless compassion that we cannot help but cherish. She approaches her art so delicately, so exquisitely, that it feels as though she is speaking to all her fans as individuals. It compels us to support her in her every endeavor, that she might always know happiness in the spotlight. She inspires us to... God, what's the word? Oh, like the one-sided, like... Oh, fuck. I'm too tired for this. I'm too tired to figure out words. It's, oh, God. Why is this so difficult? I'm so sleepy. I've had a hard day. I can't be thinking of words. Okay, it's Reddit. Okay. Parasocial. There it is. She inspires us to be parasocial. So Narumi employs a subtle yet sincere approach, imagining such a saintly smile on stage. Why, I could certainly see the appeal. Bunny, 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 bunny? Asking about the stars of Little Ladies' Day? Well, you've come to the right place. Most folks are head over heels for the Songbirds, but I've only got eyes for Pico. His debut last Little Ladies' Day really won me over. As Seneschal Prince, he takes it upon himself to treat his fans like royalty. He is incredibly handsome, of course, but his honeyed words and that sweet little smirk are the highlights of his every show. Would that he could be my prince every day. It was Alphino, not Graha, but it was handrails. Yeah, that's it. Natalie, I think, adapted it for Graha, but just like, I need to use the handrails, I need to make it to Endwalker, Alphino needs me. Oh, and when you shine his violet illumination in the crowd, he does notice, even if you're in the very, very back row. Last Little Ladies' Day, he winked in my general direction, and, well, even if he didn't actually wink at me, I'd like to believe it was so. The mere thought of Pico's past productions is enough to make most fans swoon, a true testament to his talent. And if the rumors are true, he strives to serve all his fans, be they lads or little ladies, which means there's hope yet that I too can be a princess under his sovereign smile. Whoa, he's bisexual! I didn't know that! Ahem, as assumed, our performers possess a fiery fanbase. With this wealth of wisdom, I am well prepared to write. One thing struck me as strange. While we were wandering, I espied an elegant young lady surveying the Songbirds and Seneschal stage from afar. I am interested in interviewing her as well, if she is so inclined. Shall we sally forth and see what she says? Okay. Ah, I know you. Lady Alditha suffers from a frail constitution. Should the worst come to pass, it is my solemn duty to remain at her side. I think I know you. Aren't you from the Thorn family? Why, if it isn't the kindly adventurer from seasons past, 'tis I, Alditha Thorn. You have been well, I trust. Such serendipity, a scion of the honored House Thorn! I had heard that your house had contributed a substantial sum in support of these festivities. Come to celebrate and see this show, I gather. Uh-huh. Indeed. On behalf of House Thorn, and out of my own curiosity, I wish to behold the annual concert with my own eyes. 'Tis heartening to know the annual performances have blossomed into such a passionate showcase of song and dance. Would that I could join the audience and show my own support. Though you are hale enough to travel this day, I must advise against it, my lady. We cannot risk worsening your condition. I apologize. I have I'm gonna fucking die disease. You see, my tummy hurt for a little too much for a little too long. Alas, it is as Rodolph says, I've not the strength to sway to the rhythm and jump about as I please. But from this vantage point, I can at least gaze upon the stage and the audience from afar. A rather enlightening experience, all told. Even from this distance, it is easy to tell how much the performance means to all of them, how joyful they all are. I dare say their energy is contagious. Uh-huh. Delight and devotion take many forms. If these crowds can find happiness by supporting their beloved singers, if we can garner their interest in this holiday, but even for a fleeting moment, then I could ask for little else. A poignant point you make, my lady, and it's as you've ascertained. All who answered our inquiries delighted in describing their preferred performers, each selecting to celebrate in their own way. There is no correct answer as to how to celebrate the season, for only together could they make Little Ladies' Day the fine festival it has become. Such is likely a significant source of its singer's success. Why are you talking like that? I must thank you thoroughly for your thoughtful theories. It shall serve as a fine addition to my article. They are merely fleeting thoughts I had as I enjoyed the performances, but I am pleased they could be of use. I wish you both a delightful Little Ladies' Day. I go. I was unaware that the two of you were gathering information for an article of all things, though perhaps it is better that I had not known. I would have been too nervous to speak my mind. I owe you one for your committed cooperation. Indeed, I've amassed all manner of ardent accounts from the fans. Some show support by cheering in cacophonous cries to the stage, while others watch wistfully from a ways off, or make merry by feasting on festive foods. As the performer's popularity proliferates, so too do prospective methods to please their fans. Merriment made for one's pastimes is a mysterious, marvelous matter. For our favorite fads, we often find ourselves opening our wallets without so much as a second thought. Even I am no stranger to that. Yeah. But I digress. It's time we saw these songbirds and seneschal prints for ourselves to fully fathom what all the fuss is about, provided we have permission from the royal seneschal. Now that we know what makes these singers so special, 'tis time we took part in the main event. Welcome back. How fared the interviews? They went well, wonderfully well, in fact. As our last task, we wish to watch one of the performances, if we are welcome to do so. By all means. I would love nothing more than to read of your impressions when all is properly published. Uh-huh. For a more objective observation, I'd like to spectate the show from afar. Might I ask you to take to the crowds? Uh-huh. Excellent! Enjoy the event, and we will reconvene once the stage is settled. The handmaiden here will furnish you with a set of songbird-themed attire and a portable illumination. Once you've obtained what you require, you need only wait for an opportune moment to join the crowd. During this event, the Fate live from Ul'dah will appear on the steps of Nald. In order to participate in the Fate, you must first speak with the Royal Handmaiden at the Ruby Road Exchange and prepare yourself to join the Songbirds and Seneschal Prince's crowd of fans. The status effects granted to you by the Royal Handmaiden can be removed at any time for leaving the area or using the special action, Curtain Call. Upon joining the Fate, you'll be given 4 special actions, each action fans. Alright. I know what I'm about. I'm a Makaraka girly through and through. And now we wait. What else been going on recently? Speaking of artists that have done work for me, I have been sharing the various posts, but for one, probably the more urgent of the matter, friend of the stream and artist Molly, Ginger is a Spice, over on Blue Sky, is currently taking donations to help her get out of is essentially just kind of help with like a bad situation she's in. I'm not going to go ahead and get into details. She explains kind of what's going on over on her account. But they are currently unfortunately dealing with some really like serious stuff at the moment. So if you're able to, head on over to Ginger is a Spice on Blue Sky. That's GingerIsaSpice. And if you can donate, I would ask that you do. If at the moment you're unable to donate, that's okay. Go ahead and share the posts to kind of help spread the word. Slightly less urgent. Previously discussed artist Chubsy, who has done art for me before, is also currently taking donations towards getting a pair of humidifiers to help with their just kind of overall quality of life. They've been dealing with some sinus thing. I think sinusitis is what it's called, I think. It's a sinus thing that they're dealing with. That is really kind of taking them out pretty hard. They have so far. Hello, Zella. Welcome. Oh. Quite a large crowd today, isn't it, girls? Hi, Masha. I know your sister. Should make for quite the sight with all their blue lights, am I right? You know it. Oh. Ah, shit. I didn't get to give anything to Masha. I feel terrible. Alright, Pico, get up here. Alright, I have to give all my support to Masha Makaraka. Hello, Strel. Welcome. How's the hardest fate ever going? I'm doing my best. I care not for Ulala or Narumi. This is really fun. Big character in the back is so real. He's having a good time. Okay, when it's one of them at a time, I'll go ahead and... Must give Masha Makaraka my support. Nashu will never let me hear the end of it. I'll go ahead and support Pico here. We gotta support the bisexuals. I got 4 certificates of collaboration. Speak with the Royal Seneschal. You have my thanks for your participation, adventurer. Your fervor out in the crowds did not go unnoticed. My, what a marvelously masterful performance! Even from a distance, I could not help but offer a round of ardent applause. The fans' passion burned with brilliance that was all but blinding, matched only by the fiery fervor of the performers. I see now why so many are drawn to such shows. Now, it's time I inquired about your immersive involvement. How did it feel to savor the sights and sounds of such a spectacle? Nod in silence as if you completely understood what just happened. Admit that you reveled in every moment. Bunny, 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 bunny. Excellent, excellent. Thank you for the thoughts. I shall account for your attendance in my article. With this, I should be able to pen the perfect piece. But I dare not delay. Little Lady's Day is only so long, after all. I give you my gratitude, adventurer. You've earned your rightful reward. I must take my leave, but may the fate see fit for us to meet again. Thanks? "'Twas a pleasure to see you enjoy the show. Do not hesitate to join in again if you feel so inclined. We've plenty of performances scheduled. I offer you my gratitude for aiding Doral Thoral, and wish you a wonderful Little Lady's Day." Thanks, man. I got books. Oh god, do I have enough space in my inventory for those? Oh, thank god I did. Alright, let's... Okay, so I should be able... Interesting. There's a few different things I could get. Oh, shit. All right, let's go again. You have to do so many of the fate. Well, another one just started, so why not? I did miss doing Masha's first one again. This is a fun one, though. I like how the last couple, I like how the last couple, fucking, what do you call them? Seasonal events have had, like, fun little participation things like this, like between the cake decoration for Valentine's Day and this like fate in Ul'dah. Like, it's fun. It's neat. I get a kick out of it. Oh, shit. I don't support either of them. Three, two, one, and we're done. Okay. Oh, let me Okay. So I could get one of each of them, or let's get the Masha tunic for sure. Let's get the additional light ones. Let's get the Sweet Dreamer's Melody Orchestrion roll. Let's see. Let's get this one. Yeah. Now let's get another. Who should I get? Let's get the Pico t-shirt. All right. What's this? Backstage chats. The Royal Seneschal is eager to offer you a rare opportunity. Oh shit! Allow me to thank you again, Adventure, for such an enthusiastic showing at our recent concert. As it happens, the Songbirds and Seneschal Prince are scheduled to take a break from their spotlight in mere moments. Might you be interested in speaking with them? I am certain the four of them spotted you in the crowd. They would doubtless be pleased to learn of your recent journalistic exploits on their behalf. You are free to speak with whoever you'd like, of course. Just say the word and I shall summon them here. Yes. I want to talk to Masha. I want to see Masha. So which of our stars do you wish to converse with? Show me Masha Makawaka. The only one with a last name. But of course, I shall go and fetch them right away. Until then, would you kindly wait by that peach tree over yonder? Hanging up at a peach tree. Hello? Apologies for the wait. The Seneschal says you've done us songbirds a great service by singing our praises in the Meet the Lie. You have my sincerest thanks. It's rather hard to believe I've been in show business for so long now. Fame and fortune is all well and good, but I won't be satisfied with that alone. The road to perfection is never ending. I wish to hone my craft to keep dazzling our audiences. To that end, I have recently begun proposing new and more challenging dances and songs, that we might reach ever greater heights. You're making amazing progress. That means a great deal to me. I'll do my best not to disappoint. Now, I'm not the only one striving to improve mind. Pico and the girls work tirelessly to deliver stellar performances as well. I love that she's the only one with a last name and her sister loves to explode one man in particular. We'll continue to reach for the stars on every stage we stand upon, and wherever we go, I hope we'll cross paths with you from time to time. Okay, I'll say hi to your sister for you. Conversation very good, I trust. Excellent, thank you for your time. Your words are bound to fuel the fire in their hearts, I'm sure. Should you wish to speak with anyone else for the duration of Little Lady's Day, you need only ask. 'Tis the least we can do for you. Our performance shall continue for a while yet, so please do enjoy the festivities to your heart's content. Oh god. They gave me stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and pop all this stuff. Okay, so that's Little Lady's Day. And I think we're just gonna go ahead and probably only do the one. Oh, hey, Lisa and Yugiri are here. Hi, Gald. Fancy meeting you here. Now that things at Alamigo are settling down, I thought I'd give Yugiri a proper tour of Ul'dah. And good timing, too. Little Lady's Day is as lively as ever. Since we came all this way, I'm thinking of taking her down to the stage later so we can cheer those singers on for ourselves. Do you think she'll enjoy it? When Lise presented me with an opportunity to participate in Uldah's Little Ladies' Day, I was eager to accept her offer. I had not realized that Jewel of the Desert could be host to such efflorescent celebrations. As you may be aware, the peach trees lining the city streets are native to the Far East. It will soon be their peak season, in fact. Mayhap I shall invite Lord Hien to view the blossoms there upon my return. Oh my god, he's a Pico stan! Our Songbird and Seneschal special edition of the Meet Their Lie is soaring off the shelves. Patrons are purchasing them so promptly, the powers that be may soon see fit to serialize our success. There's a Lalafell NPC to your left, too. I can only guess who it could possibly... Wait, is that like actually... Oh my god, it's actually Dancing Green. I didn't think it was actually them. Oh man, that's great. I love that. Oh, hey! It's this guy! We'll learn about him another time. I always love seeing just like all the random NPCs that end up being around for the seasonal stuff. It wasn't there last time for me, but also there were so many people I might have thought he was a player eventually after the pause. Yep. Oh, hey, Pippin. A pleasure as always, Highgeld. Streets are alight with activity this time of year, are they not? Her Grace has been in good spirits since the festivities began. Not long ago, she doubtless would have wanted to escape the palace and gaze upon it all for herself. But without Father's presence, well, there are many things she must prioritize instead. The two of them must rise to meet the needs of their homelands in these turbulent days, but I am certain this season will always remind them of one another. As for me, I shall report back to Her Grace shortly, once I've properly absorbed the scenery in her stead. I bet she's here. Like, I bet she's actually here, though. I think that might be it for, like, fun NPCs. Hello, Xando. Welcome. I'm not seeing anybody. But yeah, after the pause, we'll learn about that guy. Well, after the pause, like, we're gonna have to play a little bit before we learn about that guy in-game. Alright, so with that, I think it's time that we continued. I should probably find, like, a mender or something real quick first. All my shit broken. It's time to do the last few quests of Shadowbringers. Repair all inventories. I didn't realize that was an option. Is that new? Yes, it is. Fucking awesome. Love that. Such a convenient thing to hit. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our New Game Plus going again. 7.4 or 0.3, I think. That sounds like that's probably true. Oh, wait. Am I in the right place for this already? Fuck. Awesome. Alright. Then I should be able to just pop over here. And here we go. Lift attendant. You go up to the airship landing, right? Yeah. So like I said, we've got one quest left in 5.5, and then 3 for 5.55. Sup, fuckers? Everybody's looking at me now. Though the day is one, thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telophoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the ether. True. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. True. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. True. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arenvald and Fordola will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. True. But well, you know. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun we encountered in the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. True. When the dust settles. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Pagothan with the Sultana. Oh, Estinian, you're here. I didn't even notice you. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Oh, hey, we were just talking about you guys. Well, specifically, at least, you... Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistry. Your Grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagothan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. And there he goes. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Aigel Destinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Okay. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us shall see that the relevant people know what to look for. What took place in Pagothan. Okay. Who's that guy? Come on, then. Okay. He's just watching me leave. What's his deal? Fucking weirdo. Oh, he's a pilot. Okay. Alright, let's get on down there. I have been thinking potentially about perhaps watching Bridgerton. I sat in on a good chunk. Natalie was watching season 4 the other day, and I sat in on a good chunk of it. And I found it very charming. And I know that Guahatia himself, one Mr. Jonathan Bailey, is known in a big way from the first season of Bridgerton. Oh, that's a cool hood. I like that. I don't know. I might give it a shot. If I do, I will report back my findings on how much I like it. She also watched a video the other day that was comparing, like, Book 3 with Season 3. Hi, Fordola. Hey, girl, hey. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Oh, poor Dola. Charming as ever. Please tell me something, anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master what the fuck? Damiliot? Master Damiliot is attending... Damilio? Damilio, maybe. Is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Oh, he's saying it too. Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Bro, stop. But... You're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. Now that it has, all we can do is wait. Are you gonna sulk over there the whole time, girl?
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Oh, it's voice, thank God.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Yeesh.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Fight, 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 fight.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
They actually almost did already. Like, that already okay, she's walking away. I was going to tell her all about the Crystal Braves.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
That's my man!
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Let's not tell her about Ultima
Dreams
Thule.
worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Bro, if it's any consolation, she's probably just upset. You're very easy to take out frustrations on. I'm sorry, you just have one of those faces. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Oh, yeah, Estinian's here? I don't know if you saw... Okay. Love Estinian so goddamn much.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
Yeah, you're the one who told... Okay.
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Also, Avano having a punchable face means Alice does too. Unfortunately, it's just she's more likely to punch back.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Sure they do.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
Oh.
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
I'm going to spoil this a little bit. I don't think we ever see those.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
There's like one example of us seeing one of those, and it's like in Endwalker. We do? You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. Is there a solo duty in 5.55 that I'm forgetting?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort.
I don't think we fight
Hey,
them.
Conserve your strength for now.
Oh.
After all,
okay, never mind then.
it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion.
Well,
They
fuck
have
me
pledged
then.
their full support to our cause.
Perhaps I am just
It
a
is our
liar.
hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Hello, Kale. Welcome.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Okay. Don't worry, the Syndicate are totally chill with not being racist. Not like they invented racism. All it's gonna take is like, cause like listen, all it's gonna take is that. Okay, hold on. Because Godbert's definitely on board, 100%. Like, we don't have to worry about Godbert. Godbert's cool. Other members of the Syndicate are probably going to look to their peers to see what they decide to do. And they're probably going to look at Lord Lolorito, and he's going to be like, oh, I don't know. And then fucking Nana's going to be like, you know, the Warrior of Light is very interested in the Amalja being welcomed into our negotiating table. And she's going to be like, okay. No, it's gonna be, you know, Raubon. Raubon was telling me just the other week. Oh boy. Hi, Ishtola. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there is no reason to linger, I will take my leave. The joke here is that Encyclopedia Eorzea literally says the Syndicate invented the phrase beast tribes exclusively because the Amalja opposed Oldaz's expansion. Yeah, that makes sense. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict, but knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arnvald, have you not? Then I shall say no more. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Some kind of primal plague. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of Her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Though we have won our first battle against the Talaforoi and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Okay, bye. Mama Sumi. Right, then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire, then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then, I shall let Kral know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Aw? Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, I believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Oh, fine. The way everyone just turns to him. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldesian woman. Smile. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Huh? Let's get this over with, shall we? I love Vestinian so fucking much. What a dork on. Pray return to the rising stones, bitch! I don't know. I think it could use less Dona. Excuse me. Book it for my sweetie. Hey girls, hey!
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Then beg. Okay.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Oh.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Sucks.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
I'm sure they don't think of it that way. I watched an FF14 quiz show, and you should have seen them struggle to say something nice about Asahi. Asahi sucks so bad. I'm gonna eat some chips.
Were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
You'd be surprised what they can turn a blind eye to.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldesian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Uh-huh.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
It's been a hot minute. Near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered. the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
Fucked up.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Not a bad idea.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of
YouTube
leaving
thumbnail
your
font.
member
Does she
short.
know?
Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Pretty please.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
Which Lalafell do you think Estinian is more afraid of? Tataru. No question.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Fuck yeah, that's my boy!
Thank you, Estinian.
He's gonna be a scion for all of a
Whatever
week.
challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, And do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
I want to see Alphino with his hood up. That little visor thing he's got on it. His first outfit had something like that as well, and I think we saw it at the end of A Realm Reborn. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh, good. What's this fucking guy doing?
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Look at all his weapon glams.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Valid reaction to Asahi's throw sword at his face. 100%.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
I'm gonna eat another bag of chips.
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Asian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
Something befitting a new...
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
A new class that we plan to add to the next expansion.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got so many people to talk to. Alice, miss all the fighting. It's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Asians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. I remember there were so many theories flying around in the lead up to Endwalker that, like, how to put this? Listen, I love a good plot twist, okay? Plot twists can be a lot of fun. But I feel like people are, like, really, really hungry for, like, the good thing turns out to be bad kind of plot twist, you know? So I remember there were a lot of theories flying around just like, oh, people are being tempered by Hydaelyn, and oh, the Sharlians are like tempered by X, Y, and Z. Everyone's fucking tempered, and it's just like, I don't know, guys. Yeah, those theories were insufferable. Or like Tataru being a bad guy. I feel like that one was mostly a joke, though. Like, but like, I kind of get where some of them come from, where it's just like, oh, we don't know the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. It's just like, they're kind of setting up for just like, oh, we're gonna learn some stuff. We're gonna learn you some stuff. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the forum's notice. I'd like to think they would be receptive to Krau's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately their reputation would suggest otherwise. True. It struck me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telophoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that was all they had in store for us. Though we know not the full extent of the Telophoroi's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. People. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenard Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. So they 100% gave Estinian a new haircut in Endwalker so that his fucking locks stopped clipping through his armor, right? Like, that's 100% the reasoning behind that. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. Likely, yes. Because otherwise it just looks weird. Hey guys. Ephemy. We've sent Coultonay and the others to be our eyes and ears of the field. Wherever the Telophoroi appear next, we'll be among the first to know. Clements. Alice has been teaching me how to cure tempering using a porksy. I must say, the thought of being in such close proximity to one of the afflicted is rather daunting. Riol, my man, how you doing? I've been keeping me good eye on the towers and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't mean just as Scions. I got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed. Alion. When the tower rose up in Yansha, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. When we heard the news of Bahamut's return, he bid me return to the Rising Stones and aid my fellow Scions. He sends his regards, by the way. Ackerbolder. Although Arenvald and I both served as Scions, I'm afraid that I have had few opportunities to speak with the lad. I do hope he is fit to return to active duty soon. Aenor. Hoary Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me company. Girl! Also, Estinian and his fucking squid. He's a big fan of that squid. She's so thirsty. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fellow fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to watch, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. Wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? That's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Okay. Again, there's a Velbobins! As of this moment, you are under strict orders to get as much rest as possible. After all, we need our lady fighting fit when the Telophoroi rear their ugly heads again. Okay. I have had enough rest. The company we keep. Alice can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telophoroi. Ah, hi, Geld. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. Yeah, all 5 seconds of it. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks to no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. I love the secondary scions so much. I love that they're just kind of hanging around, even if they don't get, like, a lot of focus. Big fan of Hoary Boulder. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Teloporoi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Uh-huh. Bunny 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 bunny. Bunny 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 bun. Hello?
Hi. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested.
Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda?
I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi, in concert with our new allies. Beast tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe.
So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face.
Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast tribes have agreed to attend. The Scions too are present. All of Eorzea will be represented.
Okay. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay.
Then I will bear your answer thither and with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Okay, bye.
Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola should lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic event. Staying and go without me is dragged along. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Eigild? Uh-huh.
All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts.
I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Uh-huh. To Tawu. Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. Ouyange, I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being Ellison of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. Oh, he's gonna love that, I'm sure. You should definitely do that. 100%. Hey, man. Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. Ellison to Ellison communication. Ellison to Ellison conversation. The ears wiggle and send out supersonic vibrations only audible to Ellison. Oh, hold on. It's important to get properly dressed for the occasion. Ugh. Meow. Ugh. Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. Yeah, I know that.
I've done every Allied Society quest line. The Amalja cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Telophoroi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Even the Ixal? Yeah. I've done all of them. Every single one. Stronger man than I. It wasn't that bad. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at Pagalthon. Still, closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Telophoroi. Bullshit. It's not as bad as unlocking Moogles. True. Also, the Ixal is a really good vector for finding items to make some good money on the market board, because generally speaking, people will want to buy like the daily crafting requests rather than make them themselves. Honestly, the look on your face. Eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? I suppose I am. And the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Go catch a fish in one zone and bring it to another dude in another zone who isn't by an aetheryte. Why are you doing that one? Just don't do that. They have like 5 quest givers. You can find one that's not asking you to get a fish. Come on. Dogs, just don't do it. It was the highest ranked one for like a week. Dog, just don't do it. It's a daily quest series. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Yeah. Okay, I think this one's voiced, so I'm going to put my controller down. Oh, the Ananta are here. Sup, fuckers? Oh, more of them.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
Dog, we agree.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
This is the first time most of these tribes get voices.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Zada coming in clutch, that's my boy.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
I'm literally sitting right here.
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, Masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I've also literally killed each of your gods at least once. I'm just saying. Like, it's not a flex, it's just a statement of fact. I think that's good.
I beg your pardon?
Everett, I love you, man.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
See? Told you.
A little quickly without deals, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Anybody else? Just get some, Ixalman?
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
I love the way he rolls his R's. It's great.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
I love that the Excel says featherless with a hard rolled R.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Also, maybe one day we'll do a primal summoning, you know, just for fun. For old time's sake. Nostalgia.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Okay, how do we do that?
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
You shall what? Like right here?
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours?
Oh boy.
I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
what? We shall call him the Crystal Brave. No! I would call it... One moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Eorzea could be better.
Aye,
Who said that?
And that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Uh-huh.
Then
Kian
let it
doesn't
be
even live here.
recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Like, I'm glad he's here to help, but, like, he's not even from Eorzea. Oh, Albedo. He's so happy. Bro doesn't even get voiced.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
I don't know. When did I start this playthrough? When did Endwalker come out? Ugh, excuse me. When did Endwalker come out? We have won over the leaders, now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we have come a long way since first we joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. Maybe we'll get a chance to ask them. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. Forgive me for observing, but Alphinaud seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arenvald? Hey, dog, hey. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered the declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Aww. Oh, hey, Connie Senna. And guy who I only know by his title. And who, as far as I'm aware, does not actually have a name. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. Aww. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Uh-huh. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Huh? Uh-huh. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. Bro's name is Male Midlander too. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. Dog, yes? Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Now, mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Okay. Bye-bye. Alright, good night, Lila. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person. Though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging? By the way, how far are you going tonight? I'm hoping to finish this. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. Oh, not saving any for next week? I mean, I might not be streaming this next week. While I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. Uh-huh. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Yeah, and give that Lalafell a punt for me. Fuck that guy. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramorians. Let us seek them out there. Okay. But yeah, I might not be playing this next week, because next week is going to be taken up mostly by Resident Evil 9. Which God knows how long that's going to fucking take me. And the next week after that, depending on what I decide to do with Fatal Frame 2 Remake, could also be eaten up by that, honestly. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here, Igeld. But if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. I don't. While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Alian and Riol have been most dependable. I figured you were in for Manderville. I am going to need to do Manderville eventually. But when that happens is kind of up in the air right now. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. Bold of you to assume I want intelligence. Uh-huh. As I once explained to Igeld, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away. But when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Uh-huh. Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. Hey, wait. Hey, real. That's Gaius' mantra. No. Hold on. I gotta fucking... Duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Gaius' mantra is how the duty of the strong is to rule the weak. Very different. It led him to be an imperialistic asshole. It led the company of heroes to fight Titan. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Eigeld. Could you... Uh-huh. Why do you think the Crystal Waves ended in failure? How do you think Alphino fucked up? Well, its founding ideas were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Well, it takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. And then there's one of us who just wants to fuck the Boulder Brothers. But she wants to fuck the Boulder Brothers for freedom. And the savior of the realm. Listen, if shit gets fucked, she can't fuck the Boulder Brothers. If the world ends, she can't bed them both at the same time. She wants the freedom to get sandwiched. Exactly. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Till we meet again. Aye. Da, 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 da. After the company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on me own for a bit, and I'll admit it was nice being able to pick me own battles, but if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen Ergmus of late, constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he fares. Ergmus. Let's see if we can... Do we know anything about that guy? What's he been up to? Ergmus. Ergmus Sestimson. Science of the Seventh Dawn. History. Hasn't been seen since Heaven's Word, but will be back in Endwalker. That's neat. Okay. On official business, Alvino is keen to hear what Alice and Grahati have learned from the Braves who turned their back on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, everybody. Hey, does Laurentius count as turning us back on the cause because we know what happened to him? Is he the one who died? Or is he the one that is just like, oh, we sent his ass to prison, and then we were like, hey, do you want to try and make a difference? He's like, sure, and then we sent his ass to prison again? He's the one you can execute. Oh, I don't think I executed him. That's a good question, though. Hey, Alice, how did the talking to the Crystal Braves go? Oh, they all hate your guts. Him and, what's his name? Deep Voice. Him I might have executed. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alian and Real. All that remains is to add Alice and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. Domo. I remember that guy. Fuck that guy. That guy sucks ass. When Alice sets her mind on something, there was no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture, and I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Okay. Here you go. Thank you. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead into Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Okay. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the selves can be. To the Hawthorne Hut. Yu Hase, that's his name. Yeah, fuck that guy. That guy sucks ass. I hope he's dead. I can't remember if I killed him, but if I didn't, I hope someone did. Ah, hold on. Okay, we can go now. Wahoo! Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Sure, man. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alvino have had any real experience conversing with sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? You literally have the option to execute him and Laurentius. I know, but, like, I don't think I would have killed Laurentius. Yu Hase sucks ass. Laurentius is just kind of an idiot. Mitty, what are you doing? Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking ones again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since last we spoke. Indeed it has, though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one, so many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned One Kanisena said that walking ones should be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Oh, hey, Alphino. Alice, you must come quickly. What's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Sharlayan has sent an envoy who's due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Oh, eh? An envoy? Could it be that Kral has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is. Uh-huh. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortunato Leveilleur. Or is it Fortunal? I forget. Your father? Well, no. The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough, but him? Quite. I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. Fortunal? Okay. It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Uh-huh. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Hello. Hello. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go! Okay. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Okay. Alright, let's go get Alphino and Alice disowned by their father. Alright, Silent Conjure at Nafika's altar. Woo! What the fuck? Conjurer's Guild, here we go. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Thank you. Alright, I remember this. Oh, it's not this. Not yet. Hey, guys. After all this time, it will be good to see my father, even if it is at an official meeting. 99 may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Sharlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alice and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Sharlayan, I heard much of Fortunato Leveilleur. He is a gifted speaker, though known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. Oh, that's probably a good sign, I'm sure. My friends, I thank you for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunal's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Sharlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. And this cutscene is voiced, so I'm going to sit back a little bit here. Oh. So much talking. And there's this fucking asshole. Hey, bro. Hey, my bromide.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortunato Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunato, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
Pictures taken moments before making a typo in the group chat.
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Damn.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Okay.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
I'm sorry. Looking back, I know that in Endwalker they try to kind of like position it as like the idea that like we're gonna get into a little bit into spoiler territory. I know in Endwalker they position this as more like the idea that just like Fortuno and the rest of the Forum believe that what they're doing is like the best chance that all of the Star has, and they are uncompromising that in that vision. This comes across as such like a weird dick move to me, though, which is like, if the final days were really happening, we would know. Spoiler alert. They know. Like, come on, man. Shut your fucking mouth. So. Buttons. So buttons. There's a line from one of the twins in a bit. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's watch for the line.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint. of discipline.
He's such a cunt. I'm sorry.
Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
What would have been the alternative? Just out of curiosity.
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Oh shit, he's looking at me.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
I'm sorry, what?
Barbaric notions. You subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
And what have you worked for? Tell me what you worked for. Hey, tell me what you're working on.
Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What? Father?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
I forgot how much of a dick this guy is in this cutscene.
While Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
No, I literally cannot tell you.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
This cutscene led to so much art of Julia Chai suplexing this asshole into the dirt. As she should. As is her right. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and a neighbor in Sharlayan, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. When she forsook Gervania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the foreigner went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Is it we who would walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. Hey, girl, hey, how are you doing? So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? As for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortunal who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Huh? What? Oh, that's me. Mushy mushy, I guild SHARKTASY. I guild, has Master Fortunault arrived yet? Or Fortunault arrived yet? Graha hints at it here. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Oh. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fochneau's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. What if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? TLDR, he can't actually tell you what's happening, but he is primarily putting on airs to hide any notion of we're hiding something and can't tell you. He's such a dick about it, though. Like, the funniest part of this is that when we get to Sharlayan, we find a guy who just flat out tells us, hey, yeah, we're all under, like, a spell that we all agreed to so that we can't talk about specific things. Like, it's so fucking... It's just like, dog, you could have done that. Like, a guy just tells us. Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. As he's the only Forum member who likes us. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Well, that'll have to... the answer to that question will have to wait until next X-Pack. With their knowledge, Sharlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captains within, yet... gods! Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Sharlayan's policy of non-intervention. This time, it was my turn to play the role. But if even my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. It's also very funny that he just casually drops some huge lore bombs about how magic works. The Forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kral's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Canny Santa. Death unto Dawn. Kane Senna seems determined not to let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones. Grave tidings. Oh, hey. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatal. Oh. Destroying Ones and Captured Ones, even frightful Godly Ones, Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones, who did not fight, were left unharmed. West. That would be Kurthus. My FC turned this entire Lunar Primals arc into, like, an actual war effort. It was a huge part of Delina's character development. That's cool. My lady, the Ashgardians report that Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. That's his fucking... name? Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Bro be entwining all the serpents. Uh-huh. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Okay, but I'm not doing any PvP. Wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Bye. That fucking guy. Pan Daniel? Fantasy Daniel himself. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Okay. At once, my lady. Let us away. Okay. Do. The airship will be ready to depart ere long. I bid you make for the landing as soon as you are able, and may the 12 keep you. I gotta see something real quick. Dude, the 12 can keep me all they want. I mean, have you seen Nofika? Guaha. I have apprised our comrades at the Rising Stones of the situation. They will head directly to Cartano. Joke's on you, Buyer Guts Big. True! Alphino has been unexpectedly delayed, but you should probably go and see for yourself. He's by the entrance. Herm? Oh! Hey, girl, hey? Come on, this'll only take a moment, alright? Aigeld, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Yeah. This looks like a voiced cutscene. I'm gonna put my controller down. Oh. Oh, hi, Ironvald. Maybe sneezing.
Ironvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Smile. Dog, did you not notice the chair from like 10 feet back?
Arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
I remember when he said that.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
And let me tell you, Eorzea not ADA compliant.
Come on, Alphino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
You know, I bet we could find like some bionic power legs in like fucking Solution 9 or something.
I am no hero.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
I do kind of call myself a hero, admittedly. Like, it's part of my charm.
Alphino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. One of the bosses' Endwalker's literally a dude in a robot body. True. I mean, be careful scratching yourself.
And how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Oh yeah, they're a couple of the ones that died.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future.
To a fault.
I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
That sounds thematic. It sure does. Are you gonna punch him? What's with the fist? Bro.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
It's determination. Determined to sock him in the face.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Very funny for Fordola to be on this fucking tangent. In particular.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Remember when Arnvald was just kind of like a random guy that you could find in the Waking Sands? Just kind of hanging around? Ugh. Change my seat and position. Who's chirping? She's mellowed out so much. True. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Yeah, I need to get those. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Chirurgeon's permission before bringing Arnvald halfway across the realm, and solely to deliver a message at that. We should both have known better. What's done is done, and I will not soon forget his words. Aguaha. After Poglathon, I had assumed the Telophoroi would continue to target settlements, but it is plain they considered Zelphatal a mere obstacle on the road to Cartno. What, then, draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. You can tell me later what that was all about. By judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship's ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Cartno, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Let's fucking go! Hey, Mimi. What? What are you chirping for? Hey guys. Sup, fuckers.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers.
Adversary?
Compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
I'm almost certain we will. We're really good at this.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
What? Let's not worry about that right now. We need to get going.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Uh-huh.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
Yeah, but he had to hear it from Arnvald. It doesn't count if
For
it's you
one
guys.
so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Yeah, I bet Estinian would know something about that.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle?
Thank you.
It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Uh-huh. 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 Alright, let's get it on, cunts. Duty commenced. Oh, this is literally just the... It's very funny that I'm pretty sure this is literally just the PvP map. Alright. Thankfully, we won't have to do any PvP. Alright, let's go.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our
Okay. Okay, we're going with the Stinian. Alright, lead the way, big guy. Does the carbuncle count as a DPS? As the Scions spread out across the field, Alice and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. I wish I could get an Eye-Gale amiibo. Oh, thank goodness I actually know how to play Red Mage. Yep.
Allow me.
Oh, okay. We're stone. Woof. Okay. These guys are dying a lot faster than, like, I'm unfortunately, like, kind of keeping up with. What? Okay, everything's still moving. There's a brief second there that I thought that I had lost my connection.
Just the beginning.
Whoop. Let's hit him with a little bit of Cure. And we're done. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. Look at that! Tip tap, tip tap, tip tap, tip tap, tip tap. Let's take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Send Angelo to cure the tempered. I do always like these little moments during the solo duties where it's just like, oh, you get to play as a different class. It's a simplified version of that class, but you kind of get to see what it's like. I'll yell at you more about Delina's history here after the stream, but yeah, this was very important to her. Oh. Ah, this fucking guy. The only thing worse than a theater kid, a flying theater kid. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? That seems extraordinarily bad, actually. Or maybe it's a PvP objective? I'm really not sure. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale. Far greater. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, it's like one of those symbols on the PvP map. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption of the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as a little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. The confluence you talk about is the lore reason why this was a PvP map. I figured. Defeat Lunar Odin and secure the and defend the ethereal confluence. Oh shit. It's kind of funny because I don't think we actually fought Odin at any point.
I shall protect you.
Oh shit. Oh. Right, I should be healing the fucking confluence. Damn. Okay. Get me back in there. We can skip the cutscene. Can I heal the confluence? Oh, I can! What is this one?
I shall protect you.
Alright. It's time to get serious. Because I was definitely not being serious before, and that's why I fucked up. Clearly. Obviously. Without a doubt. It's not because I didn't know what I was doing, because I've never played Astrologia before. Oh, right.
Away with you.
Shit. Well, that could have gone worse. Oh, he's over there. Ooh. Oh, come on, man. Damn it. This is why I don't heal. Okay. Try again. At the very least, if they're doing this, they should, like, put me in a proper fucking party, you know?
Protect thee.
This.
My turn.
Oh shit, Thancred. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god. Alright.
Away with you.
The best defense is a good defense.
Okay. Get out of the way. Make sure this stays healed. Okay, I think I got this time. Although I do... Quick little that. Okay. I think we got this now. I hope we got this now. Really like it if we had this now. Okay, thank God. Meanwhile, Grahati and Alice prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Jesus Christ. Odin's a weird one because Odin has such like a... Like, Odin's in the Realm Reborn trailer. But, like, he's a side quest and, like, a fate that you can... And a boss fate. He doesn't, like, play a part in the actual main story quest. Which is wild. Hold on. Cure thyself. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. Break. Hold on. Medica. Alright, we should be fine, I think. Reasonably certain. Yeah, we're okay. Oh, fuck. I should probably medica up. Heal thyself. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's a good plan. Oh. Whew. Heal thyself. I should actually probably keep you alive, huh? Okay. Those are something that everyone in the Shroud fears. Ah. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian. Something, so on and so forth. Ah, yes. Lunar Ifrit. Let's go. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hopefully I'm not the one who is going to be worrying about doing the, keeping the confluence healed. At least I hope not. I don't know why I did that in particular, but you know, whatever. Whew. Oh, hi, Midi. Oh. Ow. Okay. Midi, you can't be up here right now. She is upset because she wants to leave the room, and I am unfortunately preoccupied. Some request takes you here. Really? That makes sense. Considering you have to want to fuck Bahamut. As all the ancient summoners did. We're better to fuck Bahamut than on his grave. Yeah, exactly. Justinian, what is your plan? Oh. Damn, bro. Okay, why do you even need me here for? Hold on. Okay. Damn, they really do be throwing everything at us, huh? Uh-huh.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Thank goodness, I guess. Okay. We're gonna need to go BRB here once we get a second to pause the cutscene. Come on, give me a dialogue box. Because I got some stuff I gotta take care of before we continue finishing up Shadowbringers. That's not one I can pause. That doesn't help me. Come on, guys. Well, you did everything you could, man. Don't worry about it.
How fare the tempered?
Okay. We'll be right back. I 100% set that music to loop, by the way. I don't know what happened. Fucked up, if true. Sorry about that. Whew. Let's continue.
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Thank you. My head hurts. But I am determined to finish this tonight.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored.
Oh, you're welcome.
You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
It is admittedly impressive that we're able to save anyone at all.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Do you think the leather gloves just feel really good to clench your fist in? One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
What could it mean?
One brings shadow, one brings light. Two-toned echoes tumbling through time. 3 skull wasted, 10 cast aside.
Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Why do we stare at the moon? Because it's a visual metaphor. It's light breaking through the dark clouds. Okay, we got stuff we have to do. Ugh. We do? Yeah, we've got, like, there's a whole other side quest chain that we have to do before we're properly done with Shadowbringers. You should have seen my face when Lord Emmerich turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow, it seemed more a beginning than an ending. Well, they're not gonna call it Begin Walker. The temper that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they're fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Cool. It was decent of Lord Emmerich to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. Da Bonanza. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telophoroi's use of tempered slaves. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartno. The Telophoroi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the confluence this time. There is not to stop them trying again. The Cartno Flats seemed fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that flow through the region have led the Allegons to entomb Omega there? Probably. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel. Nor did his blithe reaction to his latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. Thanks, man. You've thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. And may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home.
Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. Smile. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Which you can find out about if you do the Stormblood Dragoon quests. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. Uh-huh. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Okay, bye, Emily. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. That'd be wild, wouldn't it? Yes, all right, Alphino, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Krile, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. Uh-huh. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. Mm-hmm. And what of you, Aigeld? Might you be persuaded to join us? Bro, you would have to, like, physically restrain me to not go. If it means I can have words with Fortuno. Only after I do. I'm gonna beat up my dad. If he thinks his friends in the forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. We're gonna annoy the shit out of them. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Krile to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Words. Fists are words. Does it involve tall structures? Uh-huh. By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. You have learned the emote shush. Shh. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital... Oh, he got a scythe. Oh, I see FanFest happened.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once.
Hey, what's
With the
that?
gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Big fucked up tower.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Alright, bro, calm down.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Alright, bitch, you sound desperate.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Oh, hey guys.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Fucked up if true.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Aw.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Ma'am?
was weird.
Everything all right back there?
Wonder who that was. I feel like as kind of silly as it is to think about us at solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Like some kind of end walker. Wait, why is the moon red now? Who knows? Real talk, as funny as it is to think about now, I remember, I think, seeing, like, genuine speculation at just, like, who could that have been? It's just like, I mean, clearly it's probably Heidelin, right? Like, are we really speculating on this? I feel like, I mean, it was Vana. It was, but same fucking person. Hold on, I'm itchy. I got an itch. I got a scratch. 1 second. Okay. Technically, we haven't seen Vana until now, just her robe. Yeah, but it's like, there was the whole question of like, why hasn't Heidelin contacted you? And then here's this woman who appears us in light, and one of her first things she says is, "Hear me." Like, it feels obvious to me. I think... Listen. Well, no, it's hear, and then feel, and then think. I think occasionally the FF14 fandom has a tendency... You have to understand how badly some people want to Heidelin to be evil. No, I know. Believe me. I think the FF14 fandom has a tendency to overthink things and then get mad when their overthoughts aren't, like, what the text is. If you can believe it. I know the concept seems weird. Okay, so like I said, we got one more thing to take care of in New Game Plus before we can call Shadowbringers done and dusted. And that's the Void Calls. Though both originally from the 13th Shard, Sayela and Unukalai chose to walk vastly different paths after its fall. With the last of the Unsundered gone, the time has come at last for the two to meet once more. What new purpose will they find together? What new path might they forge? I don't remember if I saw this one. Well, you're gonna see it now. Gotta go to Crystarium. I like this one. I like this one a lot. We would have to go talk to Sayela. That is a very loud outfit. I respect it. God, I'm gonna need to practice Reaper. I haven't played Reaper in a hot minute. Reaper. Aw, man. Hi, Sayela. Reaper fun. Twoo. Seeing the lot of you together like that, it reminds me of the old days.
Ardbert and the rest, drinking and bickering and laughing, drove each other half mad at times, but there was never any question of who'd be there when times got tough. Can't help but wonder, can I? If I'd had companions like that back home, could it have been saved? I'm not the only one who tried, though. Each of us stood alone. There was Unukalai. Oh, we've met. He was working with Elidibus at the time. Yes, he, too, was one would-be savior of the 13th and was spared his fated demise by Astian devices. We spoke once after the destruction of our world. If the others could be saved, we thought, we yet had parts to play. What he's up to now that Elidibus is gone, though, I have no idea. Has he found himself a new role, as I have? Or does he feel as adrift as we were back then? If you encounter him in the Source, I ask that you help him find a way forward, just as you have helped all of us here. Okay. It's funny you mention that. Bro's just been hanging out in the Solar this entire time. What the? Hold on a second. I feel like I just saw a huge chunk of people just fucking disappear. What the fuck? That happened, right? Am I crazy? Ash babied. Excuse me, Tataru. I just feel like, as fun as it is to speculate on things and to theorize and to like speculate and stuff like that, you know. Did I say speculate twice? I probably did. I do worry often about the fact that, like, because, like, I feel like it feels weird to get mad when a story that you have no control over goes in a direction that is the opposite. Like, if you just don't like it, that's one thing. But if you don't like it because you thought it was going a different way, like, that feels weird, right? Because, like, it feels like the only other way that, like, you could avoid something like that is if you do, like, some mascot horror shit where it's just like, oh, people guess which way I'm going with the story. Better pivot. There's a difference between being disappointed and getting mad. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm making up a guy to get mad at. I see a lot of that in the FF14 community as well. It's probably not what's happening. Although it might be. I sometimes see complaints from people where it's just like, I have never once truly experienced the thing that you're getting upset about. I'm so sorry. And I mean, maybe that's just because of, like, how I cultivate my exposure to the fandom. Well met, Eicheld. What brings you here today? Hey, kid. Bunny bunny banani bunny 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 banani 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 bunny Sayella banani banani / Silva? Urianger did apprise me of your travels in the first, and of what became of Elidibus at long last, but I was not aware that you were working with Silva. I consider her a comrade of sorts, though our time together was short. Looking upon the twisted remains of the world you tried to save creates a bond that few can understand. At that time we spoke of what we could hope to achieve with our newfound immortality, and of our regrets. Though I then believed what had happened to be the natural result of my age and inexperience, I now think this was merely the least painful explanation I could offer myself. Silva is right. We ought to have sought each other out before it was too late. I would not make the same mistake again. With the warring triad gone, I am indeed in need of new purpose, but to seek it alone is folly. I should like to speak with Silva. assuming such a thing is possible. As I mentioned, she understands how I feel more than any other. There may be a way. You speak of the spirit vessel, correct? The means by which the Scions return to the source. If I understand the principles at work correctly, then it was nearly a miracle that you succeeded in bringing them back without killing them. I mean, you don't have to explain it that way. If Elidibus is to be believed, however, my current state makes me something of an exception in matters of life and death. In which case, there is naught to be lost from making the attempt. Please, say you'll help. Sure thing. We need an... I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Bunny, 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 bunny. Oh. Pray, forgive the delay. Thou didst seek my counsel. Yeah, dog. Bunny, bunny, banani, banani, banoy. Aye, the gifts granted young Unukalai by Hydaelyn and the Ascians may prove a boon in easing the transition. However, I know not to what extent, nor what might befall thy spirit should it be lost betwixt worlds. Nevertheless, I know that this is my path forward. Please, Urianger. Very well. If thou believest that thou shalt find new purpose in the first, I will do all in my power to see thee safely there. We shall be but a few moments. Mayhap a worthy tome might keep thee occupied whilst I perform the necessary magics. Okay. Well, I'm not looking at a tome. Girl is just standing there. "'Tis done. Pray guard his vessel well." Thank you. Girls do be standing there. Unukalai is as I and the other Scions were on the first, a soul with form, yet no true body. Thus, 'twas a simple matter to transfer him to the vessel while using the self-same process as before. To withdraw his essence once across the rift ought to prove similarly straightforward. However, I fear that such an existence cannot sustain itself indefinitely. Look to the Ascians' example. Their persistent use of flesh and blood vessels surely hath cause. Be it danger akin to that which would have befallen us had we not returned to the source, I know not. But the time may come when the boy requireth a fully corporeal form. Should this come to pass, I trust that thou shalt come to his aid. Yeah. For the moment, however, thou needst only convey the spirit vessel to Beklug. Farewell, both of thee. Thank you, Urianger. Now you can never die because you have to be part of this quest line. Yeah, I don't know. It's always so weird to, like, come across a post in the wild that, like, is complaining about a certain kind of person that you've, like, never, ever actually seen in the wild. I think I have to go to bed, alas. Okay. The VOD will be up. Fret not. Okay, where specifically is Beklug? Yeah, they're called strawmen and they're an important part of the internet ecosystem. Well, no, because, like, they talk about it with, like, such confidence, like, it's just, like, this is something that I've seen happen several times. It's just, like, I don't know that I've ever seen this happen, but it's one of those things where it's just, like, I don't know if you're just making a guy up to get mad at, or if I just... Without strawmen, thousands of arguments would starve to death. Like, or if it's possible that just I have cultivated my online presence in such a way that I just don't run into this particular kind of guy. Hi, Beklug. Back again, are you? I'm flattered that you've grown so fond of Norvrint. Or I would be, but you have that expression you lot always wear when you're about to ask me for something. Spill vessel. Bunny bunny banani banoy.
Like, I'm trying to remember the one that I just saw the other day. It was like, oh, people in the FF14 fandom are always doing their role ships with male NPCs, and, like, so rarely with female NPCs that aren't Y'shtola. And I'm just sitting here thinking, just like, I see so many people do role ships with female NPCs all the goddamn time. Like, what are you talking about? But again, it's like one of those things where it's just like, is it just because, like, my presence within, or like my exposure to like the greater FF14 fandom has just been cultivated to the point where I just know a lot of lesbians? I shipped Alina and Lise for a while. It's good shit. Or is it just like this person that they're gonna, like, is it just that what they've cultivated is like a specific subset of the fandom that they're just not exposing? Like, is it just you're not following enough people? You just happen to follow all the people that, like, ship their roles with male characters? Like, are you sure? Are you 100% certain? Because it feels like you're making a lot of, like, definitive statements. Just, like, not with no evidence, but, like, I worry about the evidence that you have. And then, like, someone came in and just like, oh, well, you know, they're always, like, killing off female characters, and it makes the dating pool pretty low. And it's just like, someone pointed out, just like, people ship with, like, male roles, or male NPCs that have died all the time. How many people ship their role with Horsefall, you know? You did what? For all the perils your friends face and the labors we undertook to return them to your world, you've brought another soul across the rift? Have you no common sense? Nope. Clearly. Nevertheless, for my own peace of mind, I'll assume you have a compelling reason for this. Removing spirit form from vessel will be easy enough, I suppose. However, it requires a few moments without your breathing down my neck. Also, your friend is unlikely to materialize with clothes on, so I doubt they'll want an audience. You should wait here. Perhaps take the opportunity for some self-reflection. Oh, very well. At least I tried. We'll find you at the Wandering Stairs directly, then. Bee-wee! I will never self-reflect. And I don't know, I mean, like, maybe this is also just, like, I ship Eigeld with so many female NPCs as it is. You want me to speak with someone? Very well, you've done the same at my request often enough. How long are we meant to wait for this friend of yours? I do have work to do, you know. Ah, here you are. Pardon the delay. It took some time to acquire robes of an appropriate size. Is this them? Wow, looking sharp. Definitely better than the potato sack you were wearing before. Silva! What? Uno Kalai? Indeed it is. Indeed it is I. Trust me, I can hardly believe that I'm here myself. I should think so. When I sent Eigeld to ask after you, it never occurred to me that you might be able to cross the rift without Ascian aid. No mysterious mask? My choices and my reasons are my own now. If I am to have faith in them, in myself, I cannot hide who I am. Smile. Uh-huh.
Speaking of which, Unukalai was kind enough to fill me in, unlike some, and I was interested to hear of an erstwhile hero of the 13th serving libations at the Wandering Stairs. That this hero should be you surpasses the scope of even my considerable imaginings. Was that you at Grun's Licht so long ago? Not so long to me, or you mayhap, though I had thought I might at last put those days behind me. But perhaps this is for the best. They're not all bad memories. Uh-huh. They never are. I should very much like to hear your story, should you be willing to share it. Uh-huh. Our world, like this one, had its share of would-be heroes, myself and Unukalai among them. Unlike your warriors of light, however, each was unaware of, or unconcerned with, our fellows. But to fight alone is to fall alone, and the insidious ether of the Orosite Eucecile primals corrupted once noble souls and turned them, one by one, to darkness. Even those who resisted this fate could not escape its consequences. No surprise, perhaps, as we continued to struggle in solitude. We were spared by Asian machinations, but only as our world met its death. What if that death could be undone? I was told that much of the first was consumed by light, as our home was by the darkness. Yet balance and life are being restored to even that scoured land they call the empty. We did that. We helped with that. If such a thing is possible, then why not the reverse? Could we not bring light back to the 13th? Even the Asians considered the 13th lost. Thus was it excluded from the rejoining. But what say you? You have a way of making miracles happen. Yeah, but it's going to take a little bit. Anything is possible. That doesn't sound like an empty platitude coming from you. It was the same with Ardbert. Pardon the interruption, but might I suggest a closer examination of conditions on the 13th before we form any conclusions? We could use the Crystal Tower to open a void gate, couldn't we? Please? Have you lost your head? The Crystal Tower is not a toy, and you are not to unleash great and terrible void sent upon this world. Man. According to the records, there was a group who worked out how to open small void gates through which to summon minor fell beasts and the like. Magics of that nature should work, though I'm unsure if any with knowledge of the original technique yet live. Well, there's one right over there. How fortunate. Let us inquire with this Tainor immediately. Yes, you do that. In the meantime, I will ready a means for peering into the depths of the void without endangering ourselves. Use these to contact me when you're prepared to open the gate. Okay. We shall, at the very first opportunity, I promise. Excuse me. He really hasn't aged a day. Not that it should have surprised me of all people, but... What a fascinating place to spend one's days. I should love to hear more about the patrons that have passed through. Yeah, I bet you would. Tainor! You'll never guess. You won't. Hello. It's always a pleasure, Aigeld. Aye, but who's your friend? I don't believe we've met. We have not, as I'm not from this world. The situation is rather complicated, but I hope that you might be willing to assist me. Fade in, pan down. It is true that we had the means to open such portals. We call them hollows, and it was through one of these that I was drawn into the rift. So it is possible. Not with my power alone. I understand the greatness of your need, and were Nilebert's still at my side, I should be glad to make the attempt, but the technique required the combined force of our energies in resonance. If one person's magics are insufficient, perhaps I could assist. From what I can sense, our ethereal reserves are roughly equivalent, and our physical similarities suggest that our energies are not incompatible.
I fear you underestimate the difficulty of the task. Nilebert and I were born for this, and even so, it took us years before our efforts were perfectly in step. I realize that it's a lot to ask considering that we've just met, but could we not at least attempt it? Yours is the only such magic I've heard of. Yours is the only such magic I've ever heard of, and if we might actually be able to save my home... May I interject? Huh? You will recall that the crystals in my possession preserve the memories of the former Warriors of Light, including Nilebert's in ethereal form. And Unukalai here has a particular talent for interpreting the minds and motives of ethereal beings, the Primals. If I could apply the same principles to interpret Nilebert's crystal... Uh-huh. An experiment worth trying, at the least. I'll fetch it. Who's been chewing on this? Speak to me, Nilebert. Do his memories of training with Tainor remain? They do, and such strong sentiment with them. Tainor, you should know that Nilebert desired nothing so much as to rescue you, his dearest friend. He held so fiercely to his memories of the technique you mastered together because he hoped they might be your salvation. Oh, Nilebert, I won't let them go to waste. I will do what I can to help see the 13th restored. Thank you. I don't pretend I understand the half of what's going on here. Just keep them from running headlong into anything too dangerous, will you? Punch. Nothing to worry about so long as you're around, I'm sure. Wicked White, I nearly forgot. I have half a dozen orders to fill. You know where to find me when you've made progress with the gate. Oh, shit. I love Sayela being like, oh, shit, right, I have a job. Step closer. That Unukalai could stand to slow down a bit, but who hasn't been a touch reckless in pursuit of a good cause? Try to make sure he stays in one piece, eh? One step closer. We're ready when you are. Unukalai would hone his newfound skill. If you have no objection, Tainor, I would like to practice creating hollows as soon as possible. Of course, but not within the Crystarium. If we succeed in opening even the smallest window into that realm, it's likely that fell creatures will emerge. Follow me. That Unukalai could stand... Oh, no, hold on. That's the same thing he just said. Alright, speak with Tainor by the XIV Gate. Deep Shadow, Deep Shadow, and Deep Shadow. Whee! Oh, here they are. There you are. Please, tell Tainor we can begin. Assuming no one ventures near, this location should be suitable. Unukalai, when I give the word, begin channeling your ether. Nilebert's memories will have told you as much, but it is imperative that you maintain focus on your ethereal resonance throughout this process. With that in mind, Igeld, I ask that you take care of any creatures that emerge from the hollow. They should not be of a strength to challenge you, and it will allow us to adjust our attunement without risk. You got it. Then let us begin. Uh-huh. Come on. Flow where I tell you to.
Let me attempt to match your focus. Grrr. Angry babies. It opened. It's small, but enough to let something through. Be ready, Eigeld. Ah, this is the little guy. There are more pressing matters at hand. That thing? That thing's dinky as hell. Check this out. See? NBD, NBD. It has been quite a while since I opened a gate between worlds like this. There are some things we never forget, aren't there? Dog, you good? That was far too much effort for such a small gate. On the contrary, given this was your first attempt, it's incredible that we succeeded at all. Now, try synchronizing your breath with mine. Focus on the rhythm of the ethereal flow. Alright, I'm ready. Grrr. Is that one bigger? Aha! Larger hollow. Of course, the Void Scent may be proportionally stronger. Pink Filler has a cute palette. Yeah, I like Tainer. He's cool. Oh, that one looks significantly more fucked up. More pressing matters at hand. Okay, fine. Anyway. How are we hanging in there? It's been quite a while since I opened a gate between worlds like that. Oh. Nope, same dialogue. Okay. How we feeling, folks? Where your breath ends, mine begins. Where your ether flows, mine follows. You guys have like a whole routine together. I'm trying to drink some water. Grrr. Oh, that is a big one, huh? Unbelievable. Full attunement so soon. Be ready, Eigeld. I'm ready. What's the worst that could happen? Honestly. Oh. Oh, that thing's fucked up and cool looking, though. You're pretty. I'm gonna beat you up real quick. Alright. How we feeling, Tainer? Like talking to an old friend. Yes, that's what it's like. I think I've grasped the principle now. I only need to remember the feeling for next time. I almost feel as if I do remember it. Your ether is familiar somehow. That's impossible, of course. A bounty of hunters. Unikalai's success with Tainor has only made him more eager to proceed. Now that Tainer and I are capable of performing the necessary magics, I should like to make an attempt at investigating conditions on the 13th. Might I trouble you to contact Beck Lug? Oh. Right. Eigeld, are you there? I hope you've not lost focus on the Void problem. I have an exciting breakthrough to share. A work of Parksy-related genius, if I do say so myself. Beck Lug! Excellent timing. We've made considerable progress as well, and are ready to open a portal when you are. Well then, let's say you meet me at Laxon Loft forthwith. It's far enough from any major aetherites as to avoid the sort of ethereal interference that would be a hindrance to our observation of the Void. Very well, we'll see you at this Laxon Loft. Anon, or as soon as I can locate it. I'll lead the way. I too am eager to be one step nearer to our goal. You don't mind if I think of it as our goal, do you? Smile. Uh-huh. I would be honored. Thank you, Tainer. Married? I would say that they're kids, but technically speaking, like, they're both, like, over 100 years old. There's actually a really funny point at where Sarek is just like, I'm just glad Tainer's found somebody his own age to hang out with. And, like, you think about it, it's just like, oh god, yeah, he is technically, huh? Like, admittedly, it's very different circumstances where Tainer was stuck in, like, the space between spaces for 100 years. More than that, even, like, probably, like, closer to, like, 120. Whereas Unukalai just never ages and has been hanging out, between, like, the 13th and the Source since, the fucking Void collapsed. Which, Lord only knows how long that's been. But they do kind of give baby gay vibes. Further? Okay. Oh wow, way up here. Alright. I see. Uwu hand holders. I can still scarce believe how quickly we progressed. It's almost as if we've been friends all along. It appears Beck Lug is yet to arrive. Patience, Unukalai. Unyu. Kalhai. Oh, hey, everybody. Silva, that's a new look for you. I hope you weren't waiting too long. Girl, you look good as hell. What, you didn't think I'd want to see this for myself? 13th was my home too, if you recall. Quite. Though as I explained, we won't be the ones doing the seeing, strictly speaking. This familiar will gather all the information we need, assuming you two can create a hollow for it to pass through. Uh-huh. I think that might have actually been the outfit that she wore during her quests earlier in the game. Flying pig. Yeah, it's a porksy. That will do nicely. Now fly, my porksy, fly! I actually have a couple of those as mounts. One of them I got from getting tea. Well, it's made it in. And something is coming out. Ugh. Oh, this guy. My, that is an ugly one, isn't it? Alright, let's go ahead and kick this guy's ass. More pressing matters at hand. Yeah, okay, okay. No worries, no worries. Oh, oh. Alright. Excuse me. Alright. How do we feel about that? Sayala? Those two have really taken to each other, haven't they? I suppose they are of a similar age, in some ways, at any rate. Yeah, there it is. Technically speaking, kind of. We've already come further than I dared hope. I am truly fortunate to have found Tainer. As I expected, these creatures hardly pose a challenge to you. Maybe don't tell Sarek about how large and horrible that one was, though. Thank you for clearing that up. The Porksy ought to be back any moment now, though I can't sense it. Odd. Perhaps it's lost. If I go create an etheric beacon as she did for me, it might find its way back to us more easily. That may work. Give it a go. The stare at it for a prolonged period method has proven ineffective, so you may as well try channeling ether as the boy suggested. True. Please be safe, little ham bone. Keep at it. Aha! A distinctly Porksy-like presence. I see the snout. We should probably close that thing, huh? There we are. Now close that hollow before anything follows. Wow. Okay, cool. Smile. Smile. Uh-huh. Smile. What has this Porksy seen? I believe it has performed its task thoroughly as instructed. Good, Porksy. With luck, its observations may indeed lead us to a means of driving the darkness from the 13th. However, I will need to review its findings in detail before I can tell you more. It could take years to deduce a suitable solution. Uh-huh. I admit that I am impatient to find a way forward, but I have endured millennia with half as much hope as I have now. If I must wait, then that is what I shall do. Traumatized ham. Like Igeld and your warriors of light, I will persevere until my world is safe once more. That is what a hero does. Smile. I think you'll make a good one. You as well. If that's the end of the excitement for the time being, we should head back to the Wandering Stairs, clear out that pall of anxiety Sarek is spreading all over the place. Sounds like a plan. Oh, but yeah, let me go ahead and show off. I should have, I think, 2 Porksy mounts. There is the Portly Porksy, which is the one that you get from helping out the pixies. And it can do this. Inhale big. And then there is also the Porksy King. That can also do that. This one's royalty, you see. Oh, I should probably just... warp. That one was a, limited time thing at, like, a tea shop that we had to, like, drive half an hour to fucking get to. Alright, I want to say, I think this is... Let me just check. Where is journal? There we go. Side story quests. Yeah, this is the last one. So while we're heading towards the completion of this one, I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. I know this one ran a little bit late. Such is life. No. I wanted to make sure with absolute certainty that I finished everything that I could today. And that we are clear of everything having to do with Shadowbringers. Art for the stream, chat blocker was done by Isaac, who you can find on Blue Sky at Knucklebone. That's Knucklebone. VTuber was done by Teva, who you can find on Blue Sky at Teva Meow. That's Tebameow, with rigging by V747, who you can find on Patreon.
Upcoming streams this next week, it's Resident Evil Requiem all the way down until we finish it. So the plan is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And by that point, I'm reasonably certain we'll have completed it. If previous Resident Evil streams are anything to go by, I think we'll be able to finish it by that point. I did tell Sarek that everyone is fine, but you may need to assure him personally that Tainer hasn't been devoured by a void center or what have you. We will be returning to FF14 eventually to do the new Manderville quest line, as well as some like new bits and bobs that were added to the game. But afterwards, we are going to be taking a extended hiatus from FF14 so that I can play other games on a week-to-week basis. Just until I feel like I want to get back into it, at the very least. Hey guys. Ah, you've returned hale and whole. Not that I had any doubt you would, of course. And how did your search of the Hollow go? Well, we sent a Porksy in. So, I mean, you know. It might be a bit. I can't imagine there's anybody streaming right now that we would be able to raid, unfortunately. We may have the information we need to save the 13th. It may be some time, years maybe, until we can be certain, but I will be here for as long as it takes. On that subject, I've been thinking. Would you be interested in joining us? As a bounty hunter, I mean. Sarek and I hunt down sin eaters and other threats. Yeah, because there's still some of those kicking around. The first was saved, but it remains far from safe. You could help us protect the people here. I think I would quite like that. Protecting people. If I can do that, then perhaps I will find the strength I need when the time comes. Smile. Strength, you say? Sounds like you could use a dwarf with a massive hammer. Oh, hey, Giat. Oh, all the warriors. Lurik, how you doing, buddy? I may have shared the tale of the 13th with a few other noted hunters. Aye, I know what it feels like to fight for something you've already lost. You need to find a way to make it right. And I know that it's not easy to fight on your own, inconvenient as that little truth may be. Thus, a new team is born. This calls for a toast. If Giat does not drink, she may die. I don't object, so long as this lot carries their weight. I'm a bounty hunter, not a Fuka herder. He looks over at Eigeld. What's a Fuka? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Thank you so much, all of you. I would be honored to fight at your side. Smile. I shall do my best to justify the faith you have shown in me, and to save my home. Someday, I hope we can visit it together. Uh-huh. I love that doing this quest creates like this band of heroes on the first. It's so good. And that's the Void Calls. And with that, we are officially done with Shadowbringers. It has been a long time coming. And it may be some time before we return, but eventually we will be getting into Endwalker. And I'm excited to do so. So that's going to be it. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. And I will see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same shark time, same shark channel. Good night, everybody.